Okay. Hello everybody. So I am now live. I know I have not been live in quite some time. Okay. But here we are. Oh, I just had that muted. So yes, we are back with another Turty chemistry development stream. So yeah, I hope everyone is doing well. Hello Basti, welcome to the stream. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. So I'm not exactly sure what we're going to do in this stream. All I know is that obviously we're going to be working on Turty chemistry. That should be fairly obvious. So yeah. Let's start by going through what we have so far, because to be honest I have completely forgotten. Is there echo? There might be echo. Oh, go away Alexa. Didn't ask you. Why is there echo? Wait, let me try and... Didn't ask you. You sure there's echo? I can't hear any echo. Maybe you're imagining it. Okay, I thought so. Is the audio all okay? I'm not sure exactly. Obviously it's going to sound very different to you than what I can hear. So hopefully everything is... Okay, that's actually quite loud. Let's just turn everything down here. Did you hear seagulls? Probably. And you probably will throughout this whole stream at certain points. But anyways, so yes, this is the Shale Fracturer. I know it looks absolutely amazing. And it's just got the main screen here. Not a huge amount to it right now, but yeah. So in the last stream, I believe we worked on the world preview widget, which I have recently removed temporarily. But if we add it back, we can just see what that looks like. So I believe we can add it in the init method. And I made a method for it, so what would it be called? Create world widget, there we go. And are we going to be able to just... No. We'll probably have to restart for that to work. Let's just let it start back up. And we can see how it looked in the last stream compared to what we're going to be doing today. Today I intend to maybe do some fluid rendering. I was recently watching another stream, Corp and Joe, if you are curious. I was watching his development stream and he had to use JEI's fluid rendering. So I thought, well, I'm going to need fluid rendering. And I don't really want to just yoink JEI's code if possible, so I kind of want to try and write some fluid rendering myself. Just see how that goes. Hello Nova Space, welcome to the stream. Hello Lowen, welcome to the stream. Yeah, the tab system is quite nice, but it's not dynamic at the moment. It is a little bit hard-coded, which is something I want to do in a future stream. Try and fix that up. Okay, so yeah, this is what we had previously. We're just rendering the world here. We can even see a geode down there, which is interesting. Because I thought this world was generated pre 1.17, but I guess it wasn't. So yeah, there's our world preview. So I think that's basically all. Oh, obviously this render's all weird. That's fine, because this is just obviously not where it's going to be eventually. This was just a sort of temporary thing. So if we comment that out, I believe that should just go. Yeah, that's gone now. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, so what I wanted to work on was fluid rendering, and maybe I want to make a sort of line graph widget, but that could be hell. So we'll see if I decide to do that or not. Hello AG6, welcome to the stream. And hello Zeta. I probably said that completely wrong. I bet I butchered that. But welcome to the stream. That's true. It could be a below bedrock thing. Yeah, I forgot they did that, didn't they? Yeah. Okay, so let's just, I guess, get started with fluid rendering. I really need to make some sort of test block so that I can test out UI elements without just adding them to this. Let's do that actually. Let's create let's come into core block. How did I do all this? Okay, just got to try and rememorize myself with everything. Hello brain.exe, welcome to the stream. Hello Labros Matsas, welcome to the stream. I'm going to be butchering names this whole entire stream. I apologise in advance for everyone's names that I completely and utterly butcher. So let's just register a sort of test block here. I will actually create a class for that so that we can have a block entity. So this is actually on 1.18 still. I was going to update it to 1.19, but I didn't have the chance. Maybe for the next stream I'll update it to 1.19, although it shouldn't actually change anything. What determines the color of the block in the display? So essentially it's gets the average color from the block texture in that position. It just averages the color, because the map colors sort of were a little weird. It didn't really yeah, it just looked really weird when we made it the map colors. So we're just averaging the color of the texture. That was quite a bit of work to do, if I remember correctly, but overall I think it looked nicer. What the hell is this build method? What? Oh, it's a static import. I see. Oh, I didn't realise I made it this dynamic, but fair enough. Probably gonna utilise that. No, what was it called? It was called build. Okay, that's kind of dumb method name, but it is what it is, I suppose. Let's just make it a random material. We'll just do, I don't know, metal. And let's close the game because that Minecraft music is kind of distracting here. I don't know if you guys can hear the actual stream music or not. It's actually kind of loud for me. Maybe turn it down a little bit. And then I can turn it up on there. I don't know if that's too loud or not. Hopefully it's not too loud. And I'm just going to hide that. Okay. And we will... Okay, it automatically does have a block item. or does it? Just okay. We need to add that then. We'll give it a block item. Okay, let's create. Oh, what? What is this? Testing.common.block.test block. Where's it gotten that from? Huh? Can you not hear any music? Okay. Let me turn it up. Yeah, that's probably a lot louder. I'm not sure. So what on earth is test block? Testing.com. Oh, is that from Turty lib? It might be, you know. Common. No, wait. No, it's not. Wait, yeah, it is. It is. Com block test block. Okay. That's fine. We can just import it from the right place. Just create the class block. I'll create actually a new package. .test. And just call it test block. We will extend block. I'm not using parchment before someone moans at me to tells me you should use parchment. When I previously tried to add parchment to this mod, it didn't work. It's worked with all my other mods, but with this mod it doesn't seem to work for whatever reason. I probably messed up the build.gradle somewhere, which is a shame, but to be honest it's not the end of the world. I'm not worried about it. Okay, that's the one we want. And what's going on here? What is going on here? Test block. Oh, because test block should extend chemistry block. And this needs to take in a builder. And we'll just rename that to builder. Oops. What? Hello? There you go. Okay, Eclipse. Sure. Have you done a simple project where source code is available where you're dynamically creating removing a slot in a G? You can't really dynamically create or remove a slot. I mean, you kind of can. The issue is the way containers and slots work is they only happen when you open the GUI. You can kind of have a hacky way to have it run at a different time, but yeah, the best way is to just sort of hide the slots when you're not using them. But you can also reopen the GUI, for example. There's many ways you could go around doing it, but I haven't got an open source project where that exists. No, actually I do, because for 1.15 Turty chemistry, I did create. It's probably going to be very hard to find. Well, I basically created a block which has sort of pages of slots, and technically that does show and hide slots. I can't find the code for it, to be honest. It's hidden somewhere in my 1.15 repository, which is actually private, I just realised. So yeah, Will there be an ore generation tutorial for 1.19? It is planned, yes. Hopefully soon, we'll see. Ore gen is a mess, to say the least. But hopefully it should be somewhat soon. We'll extend block entity for our block entity class. Nothing super special. I'm probably going to mess up quite a few things in this stream, to be honest, because I haven't. I am a little bit rusty with all this modding stuff. Because, you know, as you can see from my channel, I haven't posted anything in a while. Well, I have now started posting, but before that, I have just not been doing modding. So, hello Teenage Lime, welcome to the stream. Okay, we need to create a new block entity here. So let's go create a registry object. Once we get this set up, we can properly go ahead and actually start creating our fluid rendering. Test block entity, which could, yeah, test, I think is what we said it was called. Test. Doesn't really matter what I call any of this, does it? Because it is just a test. And what do we give in here? We can give it the block entity. And then just the block. Fantastic. And then we need to build it, don't we? Am I building in the right place? There, I am. And why is this not importing? That's why. That's fine, because if I save this and import, that goes nice, nice, nice. Let's remove that, and we need to just pass in the positive state in here, and then we also need that one method, this absolute mess here. Let's go level, state, type, and we'll pass those in here. So what were the things that it needs? No, not that. This. I'm gonna yoink this. Hello Nexus Dino, welcome to the stream. Okay, so we can have that be percentage. Not percentage. God damn it. $. Then $1. Can we use $? We can, right? I think we can. Pretty sure that's what you're meant to use to discard stuff. Although I might be thinking of a different language. And we will just return. Okay, so we'll call that one BE. And then we'll say level.is client side, then null or BE dot. We can do a cast, can't we, here? So test block entity BE dot tick. And we can just create the tick method. Is that right? quite. As I say, I am a little bit rusty. What's wrong here? Oh wait, I think I remember. We can't do it quite like that, can we? Let's look at something else in here. So let's go common block entity. What do we do? Not the block entity. This. Oh. Oh, that's not nice. I just cast that. Oh, but I do have a ticking machine block. I wasn't aware I had that. So it extends that. God, this is a mess, man. This is a mess. Oh. Don't do that. I guess we would just want to pass T in there. So we can put T there. Okay. What does it want in here? Oh, no, I'm putting this on the wrong class. Bruh. This is not going as planned, is it? Okay. Keep that there. And plonk that there. Okay. Add the unimplemented methods. And we can just say block entity. Is that right? And then we have to go into here and implement block entity ticker. And do that. Okay, pause. State. Block entity. If level dot is client side, not client side. B.tick. Okay, I think it doesn't like that. It also doesn't like this. Oh, because what? I'm so confused. What does this want? Type extends tickable block. Okay, OBS. Not sure why OBS just disconnected like that, but hopefully that didn't end the stream. Tickable block entity. And what does that have? Does that just have a tick method? There we go. Okay, I see. I see how I did it. No, not like that. Like this. So I need to do. It would probably help if I named this different, wouldn't it? And then can I just do that? Oh, that takes in that, so we can just pass in is that right? confusion right now. I've made this so much more confusing for myself than I need to have made it. So I need to cast this to a block entity ticker. Right. I see. And I guess I have to suppress that because it's generic shit. There we go. So that gets rid of all the errors. That one included. Close that. What does the super tick do? Don't know because it's not here. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna wanna yeet this code. Or steal it anyways. Into here. And do that. That. And we'll call it test container. Fantastic. Now I'm just gonna find this. And I'm gonna steal it. Test container. Finish. Oh. Okay, that's fine. What does it want from that? Is that a component? Yes, it is a component. That's fine. Component. Get title. And we'll make that a constant so that we're not creating a new component every tick. That would be nice. We'll do component title is equal to. We're in 1.18, aren't we? So it's just text component, isn't it? But we want a translatable. Is that right? Translatable component. Yes, there we go. Mod ID. Test. Dot container dot test, or I guess dot test dot container would be better. Well, I guess not really a container, it's a GUI, isn't it? So, title. And actually, to be honest, instead of that, I should just eat that, make this public. Okay, that's fine. Now let's open this container and fix some of this. So we'll change that to test. Okay, we'll change this to, that's fine. Oh, why can I not? Oh, Shift R. Bruh, what? Why is it trying to run? Stop that. Refactor. No refactoring available. Come on, man. Sometimes Eclipse really gets on my nerves. And that is definitely one of those examples. Oh, I can't call it container. I'll just call it test then. That's the only option. Test. Great. Okay, I don't care. We'll What's going on down? Oh god. Holy lord. Do I need a container? Not really. I kind of just want to test fluid rendering. So I actually, at least right now, don't need a container. So we can actually keep that. And here we can just eat that, and this is not going to be thread safe, but once again, this is a test block, and so I don't care. Are we going to want the block entity? Yes, probably, but we'd probably be better off passing in the position rather than... Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just pass in the block entity. Okay, let's make a test screen. Let's extend screen. Title. Okay, that should automatically do that. No, let's just pass it in here. I don't like hard coding things like that. Come back to here. Okay. Doesn't like that. Test block entity component is undefined. No, it's not. Okay, fantastic. That's that. Let's create a fluid thingy, which I have to remember how to do. Private fine. No, I guess public. Final. Fluid. What is it? Like a fluid stack handler or something? Fluid tank. Yes. But I should probably do fluid tank. Okay, I'll call this tank is equal to a new fluid tank. I think I actually created my own fluid tank, didn't I? Core. Init. Network. I thought I created my own fluid tank, but maybe that was 1.15. I'm just gonna go and have a look real quick because I think so. Okay, in 1.15 I actually created a whole implementation myself. Might be better, actually. But for now I think we can just do a new fluid tank. We'll give it 10,000. And we need to create a lazy of that, don't we? Lazy optional. Is it a lazy optional? I forget, to be honest. I think that can't be final. Lazy optional dot of, and then a supply of tank. Okay, one thing I know I need to do is invalidate that. Okay, I know we also need to override get capability, and if that's equal to fluid, capability fluid handler, yes, then we'll return tank. No, we do handler.cast, don't we? Or I think the super, kind of going off by memory here. I think that's correct. Tick. Can I remove that tick method because I don't need that? Okay. I don't think that's everything that's needed, but I don't remember what else is needed. I might have to go and check my 1.15 tutorial. When did I do fluids? Was it 1.15? Let me check. It was... Can't find it. It wasn't 1.17, right? Was it 1.18? No. Yeah, that's not right. Have I done? I haven't done fluids, have I? I haven't done fluid capabilities. I thought I'd done a tutorial on that. Okay, well that's one of the things I'll need to do for 1.19 then. I might do that as one of the first things, actually. Hello, Trick Stapriest XM. Tricks Tapriest XM. I think that's right. Yes, hello, welcome to the stream. Let's just try this. And let's first go to the render method. Okay, let's fill this out. That's the stack. This is the mouse X. This should be the mouse Y. And I'm pretty sure this is the partial ticks. Okay. Let's first just... actually, let's remove the super render. Let's go paint.net. Let's try and create a texture for this. So I've just got to grab... Let's go... try and quickly grab the Minecraft template texture. That will do. Okay, let's remove this junk. Okay, we can actually remove the whole inventory as well. this. Nope, 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 don't overwrite that. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and plonk that. Oh, can't minimize that right now. Wanted to check where Turty chemistry is located, but I guess I'm not doing that. So I'm just going to call this test. Okay. So now let's go private static final resource location. Nope, I always do that. Resource location background is equal to a new resource location. Chemistry.modid textures GUI test.png. Okay, then we use. Now this is really going to test my memory. Render system dot set shader. Color, I think you do the color first, and then say the texture. I think you set that to 0 and then pass that in. You don't actually need to set the color, do you? Don't think. And then you have to split. Oh. I don't remember any of these parameters. I think there are some zeros. No, the zeros are in the middle. Zeros are definitely in the middle. Zeros are these two here. 0, 0. And I know we don't need all of these, we only need these two. So I think it's X and Y there. And I think these two are the width height. In which case that would be I've got to reopen that texture. Don't know why I closed it. So the width and height is 176, 166. So let's create these. Six, and these can be final. And I think we also need like a X pause, Y pause, which will be these two. This will be the image width and the image height. For safekeeping, we'll pass 256, 256, so that we know it's a 256 texture. Now we need to set the X and Y pause. I think we do that in the init method. Right. Do I need to call super? No. Fantastic. So this.x pause will be width negative image width divided by 2. I think. We can try it. Doesn't matter if it's not, really, does it? Okay, we have set that, haven't we? Let's come back into the test block We should really use a dist executor here, actually. Dist executor dot unsafe run went on. Dist dot client supplier of a runnable. Fantastic. And let's return interaction result dot sided success level dot is client side. Okay. I know I've probably forgotten something here that's gonna break everything, but we're gonna give it a go. Hopefully it'll be fine. Let's go full screen that. Okay, the game loaded. You know what? That's a success. Whether this works or not, I consider that a success. Because I'm shocked that the game even loaded there. I really thought I did something wrong. Okay, let's see. If this works first try, I'll be mind blown. I will be genuinely mind blown. Okay, we should have the block item, right? We do. Hey! Ayo! Ayo! Damn, that kind of worked first try in a way. Let's see what this is about. Oh, of course, because it didn't refresh. F3 and T. That worked, but why is the height so messed up? Actually, it's kind of weird. Let's see. Test screen. Image width, image height, Y pause. Oh, oops. Am I gonna have to restart for that? Nope, that's fine. Let's override that one method. Is pause screen. Return false. And yeah, that's fine. One thing we probably do want to do here is call render background with the stack so that we get that sort of dark tint. When you're updating to 1.19, just probably before the next stream. I mean, it would literally take like 2 seconds. I would do it during this stream, but that would be like 5 minutes of just sitting around waiting. And that's not ideal. Rename. Fantastic. Okay, that gets rid of those. Nice, nice. Yeah, these don't need to be like that. Okay, so that actually works pretty great. Let's split this random method up so that we can do things properly. Let's have a private void render back. No, we'll call it render BG. We'll take in the pose stack. We'll take in the mouse X, although we shouldn't need the mouse X. And we'll take in the mouse Y, and we'll also take in the. I could have just copy pasted this, couldn't I? Okay, I'll copy paste that back in. Okay, render background. We'll plonk that in there, and we'll plonk these in there. We'll just call render BG. Like that. And we will also create a private void render FG, and that will just be the foreground. So let's grab these, and for now I guess we can render the title, can't we? So this dot font dot raw stack will pass the title. We'll go xpos plus 5, ypos plus you generally do plus 8 on the y, don't you? And then we'll stick with the default font color, which is 404040. Don't know how I remember that, don't ask. And we'll just render the foreground in there. Okay. Oh, let's run that. That way we can easily hot swap a lot more here. Hello Joe Mama, welcome to the stream. Okay. Let's go and have a look. All it should do is draw the title of the GUI. It does. Fantastic. Obviously that's not correct in the lang. Just for the sake of it, we'll put it in the lang. Lang's obviously quite long, needless to say. So what exactly is it? Turty chemistry.test.g. Okay, that's completely inconsistent with everything else I've done, but that's fine. Come on, game, come back. Okay, F3 and T. Well, that's doing that. I'm going to make that a little bit smaller so that we can see the console. Fantastic. Test GUI. Okay. Let's also come out a little bit there. Okay, that still all works, of course. Let's actually remove that because we're going to work on this test block for now. Okay, and obviously the game still runs now, I assume. Yes, it does still run. And we have our background here. Okay, what do we want to do? So we want to try and render a fluid. I hope you guys are ready for the absolute hell that is about to occur here. Because we are going to need to draw the almighty quads. So let's just, I guess let's just jump into it. I don't really know what to say here. So let's close the game because we're going to want to make a widget for this, or yeah, I guess a widget. Yeah, okay. So let's come in here. Let's create a new class. How do we want to do this? We will call it fluid. I guess just fluid widget. I mean, I don't really have any crazy name for this. Wait, there's not a widget class? Am I going crazy? I thought there was a widget class. Do they call it something else nowadays? Button. What does button extend? Abstract button. Okay, abstract widget. That's dumb. That's really dumb. They shouldn't do that. Keep that. Okay, import. And what do you need? You need a constructor. And you need the update narration. Okay, let's see if I can remember how this works. So I believe with the narration, I think you can just do add. God, I don't remember. There's something you could do. Had like narrated, if I could spell, element type. I think it was default or something. Maybe it was this. There is a default. Let's look at the implementations of widget. For example, game mode slot. Yes, that's it. Default button narration text. Narration. There we go. Okay. I believe this integer is the X position. I assume this one would then be the Y position, and then the width and the height. And then the component will just be the text. However, I'm going to pass in component.empty. Can't do that. Text component.empty. Fantastic. And I think there is a render method in here. This will be the stack. This will be the mouse X. This will be the mouse Y. And the partial ticks. Now what does the super do? Nothing that matters. So goodbye super. What does abstract widget extend, by the way? GUI component. What implementations of GUI component are there? I might want to have it be a GUI component then. No, we'll leave it as an abstract widget for now. It's fine. Okay. The first thing we're going to want, if we think about this, is some sort of, I think there's like a vertex builder or something. It's just a matter of how do we actually get that, which I am going to have to check my old code for, because I don't remember how you get a vertex builder. Let me see. So if I bring over my old repository, you can see here. Let's see. Electrolyzer would draw a fluid. Alexa, please shut up. Okay, I've shut Alexa up now. Here we go. So, draw repeated sprite. We have a buffer. The buffer is. Oh right, yes. Yeah, so we get it from the tessellator. That's right. Yeah. So let's first go ahead and do. Okay, this is going to be completely different in 1.18, but we know that the tessellator will still exist, and it should still be able to give me a buffer, which is a buffer builder. Okay. Now, does iRender type buffer? Type buffer? No. Okay. That's fine because we can use the one and only Linky, which I render type buffer, multi-buffer source, of course. I actually did know that. Just completely forgot. So we'll call that buffer is equal to multi-buffer source dot immediate, and we pass in the builder. Now from the buffer, I think we can just get the buffer from a render type, which the render type we probably want to use here is, actually not sure what render type we want to use here. There's not a GUI render type, is there? Trying to remember what render type I used. Let me go and have a look what render type I used actually. So here we go. Oh, I used a custom render type, but I think I can use translucent. And that gives me a vertex consumer. There we go. Fantastic. And then we can try and draw this. Yeah, there is a website. It is Linky. Wait, let me find it again. Here, linky.shadaniel.me/mappings. It's pretty good. You can blind yourself if you want, but allows you to translate and everything all within the website. And it's a very nice looking website as well. I like it. It's much better than the Discord bot, which is quite cringe. So, from the consumer, I think I've actually got to remember what the different methods are called. I think vertex is the one we want. Now, the vertex will take in, I think we want this one with matrix 4F. Yeah, I think that's right. So then we can do stack dot last dot pose, and that gets us the matrix 4F. Then we're going to want an X position, so X pos. Yeah, and we'll start with the bottom left. So we're going to want the Y pos plus height. Oops. It's not called that, is it? What does this set? Is it just X and Y? Looks like it. Okay. And then I think it's a Z. I think they have a Z index for the vertices. And then we give it a color, which will be whatever color is at that position. For now, I'll just put 0, because I don't really know what to put for that right now. And then we give it a texture, which, how do you do the texture? Is it just UV? Yes. Great. Yeah, I mean, this is, it basically is gibberish. And, you know, vertice rendering, basically gibberish, yeah. I'm just trying to remember exactly what everything here is. So for example, I need the UV. Which is just the texture size, right? Hello, Dad. Welcome to the stream. We'll just put the width and height for this right now. I know that this is going to cause me so many problems already. And then we will actually, no. I'm just trying to think. Is there an easier way to do this? Probably not. Okay. Now, is there overlay? That's what I was looking for. And I think those like overlay texture, yes. No overlay. That's what I was looking for. And then, is there a lighting? No, not that. I think just normal, isn't it? I thought there was a lighting though. I don't know. We'll leave that for the minute. We'll do normals first, which would just be 111, right? End vertex. There we go. You have a simple method for rendering fluids? Sure. I would be interested to take a look. Vanilla also uses translucent. Okay, I thought so. So we could just paste this 3 times and swap out the values for the different corners. So the second one would want to be the bottom right. So just a width. And then I guess the top right. Plus this top width and get rid of plus this top height. And here, X, Y. Okay, let's just give it some different colors so if we can see exactly what's going on. Okay. I've got 1-1 now. What is this? Okay, so interesting. Yeah, so that's basically what we're doing, right? Oh, but you don't need the vertex consumer? Apparently you don't need the vertex consumer. But that means you're not setting a render type. How does that work? That's kind of jank, man. Let me see. So that's all of those, and then you need to end it, right? Or like build it. But what's the method to Okay, I want to try without this consumer. I'm going to try just the buffer. Okay, no, that's not right. I didn't think that was right. Oh, I understand. Right, so I don't need this. I can just do this. And use a buffer builder. There. Get rid of that. Then I can do the buffer. Then I can end. And here I need to begin it, don't I? So buffer dot begin. And we'll use vertex format. Vertex. Okay, I really messed that up there. Dot mode dot. We want to do. Isn't it just triangles? What's triangles fan? Try triangles fan. And then, yeah, just the default vertex format, position, text, color normal. And then apparently I need buffer uploader. I don't know what that does though. I guess that just like closes the buffer builder probably. Okay. Theoretically, this should draw absolutely nothing. Because I'm not setting a texture, and that would probably help. Wrong order for the vertices? You sure? Oh, oops. UV. Okay, no. Color. Come back. Color. Do I need the overlay coordinates? To be honest, I have no idea what it does. I've just always used it. Not sure that I actually even need it. I'm not going to use it. I think it's just extra junk that's not necessary. Okay, so there's all of those. Oh, you're right, it would be quad. Yeah. Otherwise you'd have to draw 2 triangles. Alright. The other thing is it kind of needs a texture. We can pass a fluid stack in here. Obviously temporary, needless to say. And we'll just go ahead and set those up. So we first need the texture, which we can get, I think, from the fluid, which we'll have to set. I won't make that final actually, because probably going to want to have that be changeable. And fluid dot, we want the actual fluid, then we want the, is it in the attributes? I remember messing around with this before because I've rendered a fluid like in game as an actual physical object, you know, something like this. Here we go. Get flowing texture. I want this still texture. There you go. Still texture. Resource. Location. Call it texture. Okay. Alexa keeps thinking I'm talking to her. I'm not talking to you. But why you speak? Bruh, I turned you down. Not allowed to speak. Alexa's so rigged, man. Okay, we need the yeah, so we can just set the texture. So render system, set shader texture, zero to the texture, and probably the color too. So render system dot set shader color, and that's going to need the color from the fluid, isn't it? So okay, so yeah, this is where I need that method that I need to steal this method that Blue Milk gave me to convert the ARGB to the RGBA, and I just passed these in. Let me actually grab the color first. So int color is equal, is it just fluid dot color? No, fluid dot get fluid dot color. No, is it in the attributes? Yes, that makes sense. And we'll get it from the fluid stack. There you go. Okay, well I guess RGBA color is equal this to the color. There you go. We'll take the X, we'll take the Y, we'll take the Z, and then the W. Okay. What we'll do actually is we'll put this above that, so that's all together. That can be together. These can be like that. Okay. Is that it? Oh, because it's a fluid, we're going to want transparency, right? So let's do render system enable blend, and we need to disable blend afterwards, right? Is that right? I think so. Actually, we don't need these colors because we're setting the color here. So we just want position text. Position text. In that case, we don't need the normals either. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. So we have the bottom left, then we have the bottom right, then we have the top right, then we have the top left. I think that will work. Maybe. There's only one way to find out though. Let's go into init. We're going to want to probably create a variable for this. Private fluid widgets. We'll call this fluid, and in the foreground we'll do fluid dot render, and we're going to want to say add widget, a new fluid widget. Like that. And then that will need the fluid stack, so we'll do a new fluid stack. And does that just take in the fluid, I believe? Like that? I forget how fluid stacks work. Oh, and then it needs an amount, of course it does. Doesn't really matter because we're not actually doing anything depending on that. Take the X pos and the Y position, and we'll just go 50 by 50 just to test it out. Okay, let's give it a run. I'm expecting crashes. Okay, it hasn't crashed so far, but that is expected. It shouldn't crash until I open the GUI. If it does crash, of course. But it shouldn't crash yet. Okay. Okay, it didn't crash, but we do have an error. That is expected. So, failed to load texture, Minecraft : block / lava still. Interesting. I wonder why it would fail to load that. Do I need to add PNG onto that? Oh no, I actually... Oh, okay, I see the issue. Right. We can't just do that. I think we need the texture atlas thingy so that we can get the proper location. Is there a overload for this? Int. What's int? What's the int overload? No, not that one. Not that one. I want to see... where is it? Set shaded this one. What is this integer? I guess this is an example of where parchment would be very useful. Because I could find out exactly what that is. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Let's try and do the sprite thingy. So I think big texture atlas sprite is equal. God. I have not done this in a long time. I think it's probably something in Minecraft, maybe. Texture manager. Get texture. No, that gives an abstract texture. That's no use. Oh, there you go. Get texture atlas. What is... So that takes the actual texture. No, that gives me an atlas. I don't think that's what I want, is it? Wait, what did Blue Milk use? Oh, he did use this. Oh, he used inventory menu.block atlas. I never would have got that. Didn't know that existed. Block atlas. Dot apply texture. I see. What is this then? Oh, that's a resource location. I see. And then he uses that resource location in there. That makes sense. What's this? Sprite. Sprite isn't being used. Do I have to use Sprite somewhere? Or is that just... I assume I do have to use Sprite somewhere. Oh, he uses Sprite for the UV, okay. That makes sense as well. Okay, let's do that then. So we want U0 Wait, do we need the so I think this one, because this one is the... No, this one's the... I'm an idiot. This one's the... No, this is the bottom left. Okay, I thought I was going insane for a second. So I need the V1 because that's the bottom left. And then for this one, I'm going to need the U1 and the V1. And this one, the, what's this one? This one's the U1 and then the V0. And this one is the U0, B0. I think I got that right. But there's only one way to find out. Nothing. Interesting. I'm gonna try what Blue Milk said and give this a 1.0. Nope. Okay. So what's going on here? Good question. What is going on here? The only thing I can think is that these vertices would be wrong. Maybe. Could they be wrong in some way? I would like it to show something in the console. That would be nice. If it gave me an error or something, rather than just not saying anything or doing anything. Let's just try and sys out the X and Y position because I want to know roughly where it is. Okay. 125.37, so that's probably in the right place. And the width and height will definitely be 50. Let's try something like printing sprite. Minecraft block lava steel. So it does have the sprite. Interesting. This is position texture, which is what we're passing into these, right? Vertex, UV. Are we doing that for all of them? Vertex, UV, vertex, UV, vertex, UV. Yes. So these must be wrong. These here. It's got to be right. 1 0 0 0. It makes sense that that's got to be right. let's have a look at the color. Interesting. That's very interesting, actually. I guess that's probably because it's... No, it's lava. Oh no, that's fine, isn't it? Because... yeah. Do I need to set the shader, actually? I think I do. Where is it? It's... like render system... get... shader... no, is it not? What's shader instance? No. There was a thing somewhere that you had to put in here. I forgot what it was. But you have to set the shader. Oh, I remember. It was game... yes, game renderer, that's it. Shader. It was. So what do we want? We want the position texture. Position text shader. Yeah, there you go. That's it. That's what we wanted. Okay. So let's create a method to set fluid here. Public void set fluid. Fluid stack fluid. Okay, sure, that's fine. Now one thing we're going to want to do is... okay, first of all, the first thing I might do is move some of this into a utility method. Probably a good idea. Okay, let's do that. So let's go... first of all, let's make this private. Okay, let's create a private static void render what do I want to call this? Render sprite. I'm taking in a fluid stack so that I can have an amount, because fluids don't have a count to them. Like, there's not anything that says how much fluid there is. So I'll take in an x1, I'll take in a y1, I guess 0. We'll also take in x1 and y1, and then the actually we'll pass the texture atlas sprite first. There you go. I always like to put my objects before primitives. I don't know why, it just feels right. I guess Minecraft does that as well, don't they? Just makes sense, I think. So we're going to want to take this Oh, we're also going to want the color, right? So int R, int G, int B, int A. R, G, B, A. We're also going to want the stack. We can use just a matrix 4F, I think. Actually, it's just easier to pass a post stack. So we'll keep that. Okay, we'll remove these. So here we want x0. Here we want x1. Here we want y1. Y1 again. Here we want x0. No. x1. y1. No, y0. And this will just be y0. x0. Okay, these are already fine. 1 1 1 0 0 0. Great. Okay. I want to pass these two things into here as well, but I guess if I'm passing in a sprite, there does need to be an atlas, doesn't there? So let's also pass in a resource location atlas. Oh. Atlas. And then in here, I can just call render sprites. So sprite texture. Wait, no. Sprite, and then it takes the atlas. So inventory menu dot block atlas. Then it takes the pose stack. Then we're going to have the RGBA color X. Oh, come on. Y. Z. W. What was this? Alright, the RG. Wait, what? Oh, I got these the wrong way around. Makes sense. So these don't need to be the RGBA, those need to be in here. You could also set the max amount of the fluid when creating the widget, and then set the fluid position based on the percentage. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what it's going to do. Which I'm about to do, like, right now. So we're first taking the X, then the Y, X plus width, X plus height. So that will be the full width. No, that's wrong. That's, it'd be like that. What's wrong here? What am I missing? I've missed something. Oh, int, float, I see. These need to be floats. There you go. That's that. And am I missing anything? So that should still work. Let's actually quickly test that that still does work before we go any further. Okay, let's load the game. I'm interested to see how much this would break with water instead of lava. Probably quite a lot. Can I change the position that it renders at? Let's do plus 25 plus 30. No, we'll do 25 there as well. Okay, well actually plus 5. Sure. 20. Okay. I just want to make this a little bit longer as well. We'll go 100 on the width. Oh, that's weird. That stretches. Aha. That stretches. Of course it stretches. So now the question is, how do I make it repeat instead of stretching? Is that even possible? I guess it is possible. So this, I don't like that positioning. Let's go. Yeah, that's a little more central. 12 is probably pretty much exact center. Yeah, it's pretty wide. Pretty wide. Although it probably works if we make it taller, right? So if we make this 150. Yeah, that obviously works, but it scales up rather than repeating, which is kind of what you would want it to do. Yeah, but like, what is that width? Like, what is the is it just 16 pixels? I don't know. I guess so. I guess so. I guess I could pass in like say I wanted to loop at 16 by 16, then I could pass in yeah, that could work actually. Okay, we'll do int loop x, int loop y. Not like that. And then we'll pass in loop x, loop y. Okay. And we'll set those. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to do that. So that should mean it will loop there. So how do we actually have that loop though? I mean, do I just want to draw multiple sprites? I guess I do, right? Yeah, I suppose. So I'm going to create a method for this. Render loop sprite. I'm going to want exactly this, but also a looping. So int loop x, int loop y, I guess I can just do what do I need to do here? Essentially, I guess I want to do for each loop x less than x1 negative x0. So like int width is equal x1 negative x0, and int height is equal y1 negative y0. So for int x is less than loop, x is less than width divided by loop x. Oops, got that. No. Okay, I've completely forgotten how for loops work. That's not very good, is it? And then I was just trying to do x plus equals loop x. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. That's not right, is it? I'm going to stick with it and just see what it does. Y plus loop y. Okay, something actually that won't work here is this is integer division, so we'll cast this to a float. Okay. So I just want to then call render sprite on the atlas, the stack. X0 is going to be X0 plus x, I guess just plus x, y0 plus y, is this right? And then to the end is wait, what the hell's happened here? It should be G. We'll clamp this. Int min, int max, int value. Map dot min, max, map dot max, min value. Clamp x0 plus x plus, well, no, I guess the minimum here is going to be the x. The maximum is going to be the width, and we're going to put in x0 plus x plus loop x. Is that right? That's not right. This isn't right. I'm gonna try it anyways, but it's not right. I know for a fact this is completely wrong here. But this is where my math knowledge fights me. Stabs me in the back. Okay, we can try this though. Okay, I think we can just call this instead, so render loop sprite. This dot loop x, this dot loop y. Don't divide width and height. Where? What's going on here? Oh right, of course. So was it just the last two parameters that I did that? No. It is the last two parameters. What's going on here then? Wait. What? In width, in height. Oh, I already added them. That's why. Makes sense. Okay, well we can test it. We're probably going to get some funky stuff. Oh no, you're right. You're right. I shouldn't divide here. I shouldn't divide loop x. Don't need that, do I? Let's have a look. What's the worst that could happen, realistically? The worst that could happen is it just doesn't render at all. And it does render. Right. The issue, I guess, is the UV isn't changing, right? The UV at all times is the maximum UV. How can I fix that one then? Ah, God. It is a good question. I guess what I could do is I could just pass some UVs into here instead. Yeah. So I'm going to copy this method actually. Okay. And then I'm going to make this one call that one. So it's just going to put all of these in there. And it's going to pass in these UV values. So we're going to want U1, no, U0, V0. And then we're going to want V1, no, U1, then V1. Like that. Okay, and then this here is just going to take int U0, int V0, int U1, no, int U, yeah, U1, int V1. Okay, this will be the U0, V1, U1, V1, U1, V0, U0, V0. Okay. Doesn't like that. Why doesn't it like that? Are these... Oh, they're floats, I see. Easy fix. There we go. So here, we just want to use the other method instead. We want to plonk in okay, let's get the UVs actually. So let's go int U0 is equals sprite dot U0. Oh, it's a float. God damn it. Okay, then V0 is equal sprite dot V0. U1 is equal sprite dot U1. V1 is equal sprite dot V1. Okay, Minecraft, you need to shut up, please. Much better. Hello, Bo Truckle. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we can do U0 Right now I'm trying to work on getting a fluid to render inside of a GUI, and which we have got working, but it's stretched at the moment, so we're just trying to make it repeat instead of stretching. It's actually going okay, but yeah. So I guess just U0 plus X? Is that right? Or is it just X? No, it's U0 plus X, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Is that right? U0 plus X? That seems too simple. I don't think that's quite right. But we'll see. Let's go V0 plus Y. Let's go U1 negative U0 is a float from 0 to 1. What? Oh, how is this even possible then? That kind of makes it not possible. Also, don't tell me to check chat. Chat's 30 seconds delayed. So hush. Hush, child, hush. You be patient. Hello AG6, welcome back. Okay, well, in that case this is just not possible, is it? Because that would require us to get the size of the texture, which I don't think we can do. Oh, we can. Okay. Jesus Christ. This is just not nice. Wait, I wanna look at something. Okay, this. Currently trying to render a fluid in a GUI, but it repeats instead of stretching. Sprite U1 negative U0. How's that gonna help? Because I need to be able to map that to the current X position or Y position. So that won't work. Okay, let's get the width 9, because I think no matter what, I'm going to need those. Let's actually also make these inlined. Okay. So somehow I need to be able to convert. I'm not sure this is possible, you know, because I think I need to be able to get the coordinate of the sprite on the texture atlas, I think. But I'm not sure. This is 1.18.2. Clear that. Let's try. I actually have no idea, to be honest. I'm completely stuck. Like, I don't even know what I need to do here. I need to be able to find a way where okay, essentially the so the UV, this is between 0 and 1. So 0, does that mean 0 is the left of the texture? Like, is 0... Okay, that doesn't even make sense. How can UV be between 0 and 1? That just doesn't make sense. Zero, I would assume, is the left of the atlas, and 1 would be the right of the atlas. But that makes it impossible to determine where in the atlas it actually is, because you can't know the size of the atlas. I don't think. Which means using this width and height, there's no way to know the actual left position in the atlas of where the sprite is located. Therefore, having coordinates like having pixel coordinates determine where it's going to loop is just not possible, which is dumb. Very, very dumb. I'm trying to have a look at what I did in 1.15, but it's not really making any sense. Let's have a look in game, see if I can figure out by looking at it sort of exactly what's happening here. Also, wait, why is this offset? When did this offset? When did this offset? It should be x12, y20. So that just takes in the X and Y here, which is the X0. Yeah, so there's two different texture coordinates. There's the texture atlas and the texture sprite. And they're both 0 to 1. But I can't use either of those. I have to use pixel coordinates. Because, you know, that's kind of how everything is rendered. Yeah, we have the sprite. The sprite is here. But we don't know the atlas. Unless you can get it from this. No, because that just gets you the sprite here. Oh, need a water break. Okay, just having 0 there isn't going to help me here. So width. This width is the width of what I'm drawing. This is the height of what I'm drawing. So this is the left position of the sprite within the atlas. And this is the top position of the sprite within the atlas. It's the bottom right. Yeah, but I do need it. I still need it, because otherwise how am I meant to determine where it is in the atlas? Which is exactly what I need to get pixel coordinates. Like, why can't U0, V0, etc. Why can't these just be integer bloody coordinates? Why do they have to be between 0 and 1? The atlas is not between 0 and 1. Like, why do they just make it so much more complicated than it needs to be? It's unnecessary. 0 to 1 from the sprite? That's useless. Why would anyone need that? Of course it's 0 to 1 from... It can't be 0 to 1 from the sprite, because then it would always just be 0 and 1. U0 would always be 0. So it can't be from the sprite. Because U0 is meant to be the left side, which is always going to be... Wait, that doesn't make any sense. It has to be the 0 to 1 within the atlas. So yeah, I don't know. I'm probably just gonna leave it because I don't think I'm ever going to get anywhere with this. Like, I don't even know what I need to do to get these UV coordinates. Well, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to calculate the pixel positions, but I can't. It's not possible. With what I have here, it's just not possible. There is nothing here that would allow me to get the pixel coordinates. Like, it's just not possible. Nothing here gives me the dimensions of the atlas. And since this is a float, I can't... Yeah, it's just not going to happen. So without that, this isn't possible. It's just not possible without that. And I don't know how you get the size of the atlas, because this is a resource location. All we need is the atlas size. That's literally it. So, if anyone knows how... Oh, here we go, sprite.atlas. But that doesn't have a size. Of course it doesn't have a size. What a surprise. Is there anything else on the sprite that might help me here? Maybe a UV in integer coordinates? Get X? Maybe? Get X? That might be it, you know? Get X and get Y. That would make me think that's an actual pixel position, a pixel coordinate. These X and Y's. The issue is, what makes this so much harder is that fluids are animated, aren't they? Fluids aren't just one frame, so I can't just say, or can I? Can I? So, okay, what does U offset do? What does get U offset do? This is what I need to know. What does this do? So... this takes the float from the left position, divides it by the width, and then times it by 16. Why? What does this do? Also, I hate the YouTube delay. It's very frustrating. Like, very, very frustrating. I wish there was not a YouTube. Why is there a YouTube? Can I turn off the YouTube delay? I think there actually is a way, isn't there? Or at least reduce it. Maybe? Stream? No. I can't. Because for me, I was talking about the animation like 2 minutes ago. So yeah, I don't like that. I think this is what I need. I think I need to use this, but I don't understand exactly what it's doing. If I need to use this and this. Can I just go away, brave ads? Do I even need to worry about this at all? I don't think I need to worry about a UV. I think I'm doing something that I don't need to be doing. Because the thing is, it's already rendering. Yeah, so this loop just isn't happening. Right? So int I think, yeah, this loop is just wrong. I'm pretty sure that's all the issue is here. I don't think I need to do anything with the UV, because it's always going to want to be that same UV. That UV is never going to want to change. Unless, it's only probably going to want to change when there's leftover, which I can deal with afterwards. So let's say let's just have a counter here, and I just want to sys out. Simply just sys out counter plus plus. Hello. That's fine. Okay. I want to restart. Okay, and let's have a look. Just kind of see how many loops this is even doing. Because we might find this isn't looping at all. And I have a feeling it's not looping. But we will have to see. I'm just going to let the game load, and then I want to clear the console. It's going to print a lot, but I'm just looking for the highest number that it prints. That's all. So 39 times. Interesting. That would be about right, wouldn't it? 39 times 16. No, that would not be right at all. Oh wait, because width negative x. No, width negative x. Wait. X0. And same with the height. Negative y0. Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh, right, because it's already Wait. Oh, plus. Is it plus? Nope. But that's not... This loop isn't right. That's all I know. Because... No, it is right. It is right because I'm doing that down here. So that has to be right, doesn't it? So the question is, why is it only drawing one sprite? Why is it stretching it? It should be drawing multiple, but it's obviously not drawing multiple. Ceiling width divided by texture width. Well, I had that before. But Joe Mama told me that was wrong. Really, we should just say Joe Mama like that. It's dumb. It's so dumb. Yeah, but he told me that was wrong because but I'll try it. Let's see. Nothing that we can lose here. Oh, I've kind of put that float. No, I put this float in the wrong place. No. There. Yeah, see, that just doesn't work at all. Let's just see how many times this happens. Counter. Plus. It doesn't happen. Yeah, that's why we removed it before, because that's not right. We need to do something more like so the x position will start at 0. The x position will be while it's less than the width, which the width is x1 negative x0. So that should be correct, although we can have a look, can't we? So let's do width plus height. And let's remove that cis out there. So 150 by 50, which if we check what we put in here, that is correct. So the question is, if I do that divided by loop x, right? So if I do math.ceil that divided by loop x, let's make loop x a float. So that says there should be 10 iterations. Okay. Okay, so let's just try that then. Right? So instead of width, let's put that. And let's also try and put that here. So math.ceil height divided by float loop y. So 4. And we'll try that there. So that is actually the right values. And we'll just do y++ instead of plus loop. And we'll try that. So it is printing. It's saying it's happening. But I guess x is now wrong. So we need to do x times loop x. And y times loop y. Wait. No, that's not right. No, that is right, isn't it? I think so. Okay, that did re-render it, but it's not. It's still not working right. I'm changing loop x and y to a float because otherwise it's integer division. So say for example the width was 55 and we're dividing by 16, then you're going to get leftover there. You're going to have leftover values. So by making it a float, it means it'll give me the exact value and then see. Although it probably doesn't matter because we're sealing it, but I will leave it anyways. Also, why is it only going 9 to 3? Wasn't the height meant to be 5? I think it was meant to be 5, I'm going to try less than or equal to, but I don't think that'll make a difference. We still have the same issue occurring here, don't we? None of this is fixing that issue. And the issue is, it's still stretching. Which doesn't make sense to me. Because that implies to me that this value here is the same as width. Which, oh no, these might be the same as width. Because it's between x and width, so that shouldn't be between x and width. This should be between x0. This should be between y0. I don't think that'll make a difference, but I'm going to try and remove this real quick. I'm just going to try x0 plus x and y0 plus y. No, y1 plus y times loop x. Oh, what is the scope of my mod? Pretty large. I mean, I intend to have a way to obtain every element. So that means like 200 machines. And then I also want a way for each of those elements to have a use. Ideally a realistic use. And also be able to made into compounds and stuff. So pretty big scope. And yeah, this is only for hydrogen. So yeah, actually technically this isn't just hydrogen. This could also be carbon. It could actually be quite a few things. Technically. I mean, this specifically, actually, I guess, is just for everything. Because I'm going to be using fluid rendering a lot. Almost every machine, probably, is going to take water, at least. So, I mean, the mod isn't technically chemistry. It's more like... I don't really know how to explain. It's like tech chemistry. Think of immersive engineering, but like more. You know? Like more realistic immersive engineering, if you will, and more advanced immersive engineering. So you can split stuff into... No, you can't split stuff. It's not like... It's meant to be real chemistry, not just like split stuff in half sort of thing. It's not quite going to work like that. I mean, I know I've spent a lot on this first machine, but to be honest, most of the things I've worked on have been widgets and utilities and all that stuff. So hopefully continuing from here shouldn't be so bad. That's sort of the plan. What's going on here anyways? So it's kind of working. I think I just need to figure out why it's doing this. So what if I do like x0, y0? What does that do? Nothing. Okay, I expected that would do nothing. That's fine. Now I'm going to add loop x. No, not there. It's wrong. Add. Oh no, yeah, that's right. Is that right? No, there. And there. Also, that's using loop y. That's not meant to use loop y. Yes, there you go. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we were hoping for. Finally. Jesus Christ. That took way too long. It shouldn't have taken that long. It really shouldn't. There we go. That's all we wanted. So now that repeats. What I might do... Yeah. So I'm probably gonna want to move these two. And also, do I need this clamp anymore? I don't, do I? I'm not using that. It's fine. Let's clear the console. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to want to move these 3 methods into some utils. 4 methods, my bad. Going to want to move those. So do I have a... No. Okay. I'm going to want to move them into Turty lib. This is where I find out I've already created a fluid rendering in Turty lib, but I don't think I have. Client util. Client utils. Okay, good. GUI utils. Draw a line. Okay, good. I haven't. Thank goodness. I thought for a second I saw all this and I was like, oh no. But it's fine. I haven't done that yet. Now I have. But it's good. So all I want to do is yoink these 3 methods. Actually, let's make these public first. Public. Public. Now, okay. One thing that I might want to do is something that just completely went out of my head and I have no idea what I was going to say. I have no idea what I was about to say. I don't know how that just went out of my head. It must not have been that important. Yeah, so something like this. I'm probably going to want a math utils or something. Also, why does this say hex? That's dumb. It's not hex. It's just ARGB to RGBA. Okay. It's fine. So that renders a fluid. Now what we could do as well is fluid tool. Oh, I know what we need to do. We need to actually have it show the count, like the amount that there is, sort of as a percentage sort of thing. So, okay, actually, one thing. Oh no, we've already done that. So we need to also render the leftover texture, which I believe there probably is. Good night, Joe Mama. Wait, is it already rendering the leftover texture? Or I think it is, isn't it? Because it should render to about here. Well, I can do -1. What does that do if I do negative? Oh, let's restart so it stops complaining at me. Let's close Turty lib because I'm not going to move that over right now. I need to find a better way so that I can automatically have Turty lib like build and then transfer into Turty chemistry as a dependency. Because right now I have to manually build it and then move the jar and then refresh Gradle. I need an automatic way to do that, but that's something I'll deal with at another time because that would probably mean I have to mess with Gradle, and I'd rather not do that anytime soon. Okay, so Yes, so that won't render the leftover texture. So what we need to do is say well, we need to get the leftover as a start, so final int leftover x is equal essentially just width modulus loop x, and leftover y is equal height modulus loop y. So if leftover x is greater than 0 or leftover y is greater than 0, then I just want to render, how do I want to do this actually? Yeah, that's fine actually, isn't it? Just wondering, why didn't you load the atlas file from the resource location and then get its size when you needed it? What do you mean? I don't need the atlas size. We thought we needed the atlas size, but in the end we didn't need it. So we can actually floor this, not seal it. Okay, so here I just want to render a sprite, and I want to give it a specific UV. So let's render the sprite, the atlas, the stack. And for the x0, we want I guess x0 plus width negative leftover x. Same with the y0, so y0 plus height negative leftover y. Well, we couldn't do it before because you can't get the size of the atlas from the resource, or at least I don't know of a method to get the size of the atlas from a resource location. I don't know how you would do that. Okay, so this just goes to x0, y1. And then what are we passing in here? So the RGBA is always still going to be there. What are these two values? Oh, that's the UV. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. So we'll start with sprite.u0, sprite.b0, and then we just want to essentially say, I think we actually need to use that method. So I think we need to use get u offset. Leftover x, maybe? It asks for a float though, so probably not. We can try it. We'll get v offset as well. Leftover y. Okay, let's try that. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but that hasn't worked. Okay. I don't know what this is then. Can I just do like 1.0? What is even rendering there? Is that like it's really small, but I can't really see it. But is that like those nether wart thingies? Not, they're not warts, but the little plant thingies. These things. What am I thinking of? Yeah, kind of this one. No, not that one. That's not what I was thinking of. Or is it like fire coral? No, I think I can see blue. I wonder what that is. Anyways, I get distracted. Let's go back to it. Okay, so how do we do this? Yeah, I just want to try like 0.3 and just kind of see what it does. Well, I'll do 0.5 actually, because 0.5 is more normal. Oh, that didn't do anything, did it? So I reckon one of the other values is wrong then. I guess we can try like sprite.u1, sprite.v1, see what that does. Okay. I see, so that's rendered that corner. Of course it has. So we're still gonna have to loop, aren't we then? Yeah, we're still gonna have to loop through the X and the Y. So, okay. That makes this quite complicated, but I'm gonna try. So 4. Essentially this. But the difference is yeah, like that. And we'll take this as well. But instead of saying oh, how are we going to do this? The thing is, I don't want it to render what's already there. I think I need to do the X and Y separately, don't I? So let's do the X first, because that's just what you do. Alright, of course, yeah, it doesn't like that because there's errors. So I'm going to grab this. And for the Y positions, I'm just going to put Y1 negative leftover y. And then as this, let's put y1. Get rid of this. Okay, let's just do two different if statements, I think. Oh. This is probably not right, but it's worth a shot. Okay, so that will do that with a different y. That's the plan. But we want this to go to the leftover x. How are we going to do that? What does that do? Wait, no, I need to continue this thread. Why is that paused? So confused. Is it crashed? No. Okay, what's that done? It has rendered it in the right place, I think. Let's just see. So do that. And let's. Okay, I'm going to move this to my other monitor so I can see if it is actually doing it. It is, okay. So this is actually an extra texture rendered. The UV is just wrong. And it also doesn't end at the right position. So let's do this one as well. And just swap these around. So here will be, yeah, so we'll just put here x0, y0, I mean, plus y times loop y. And here, we're just going to have x1 negative left over x. And here, I'm just going to swap this out. So that's going to be y1. Then this is going to be y0 negative y times y plus y. Hopefully that should render here. Apparently not. Oh. This should be x1. Okay, so that renders there and there. Almost managed to do it. 86. Right now we're just trying to do the leftover part that's not rendered from the main looping, which is debatably the hardest part. The only issue is the UV, and I don't know how to fix that. Let me try, so either way, we're going to want the U1 and the V1. V0, I mean. Like that's always going to be those first two parameters on both of these. So let's plonk these in here. Okay. Switch, whatever, don't care, going back. Now all I need to do is I need to get the U offset. And I just need to say, because the offset is going to be basically loop x divided by left over x. No, left over x divided by loop x. And then get the, well, it's going to be the same for the v, isn't it, I guess. So get v offset left over y divided by loop y. And it's probably quite important that I cast one of these to a float. Let's see if that works. If I'm understanding. Oh, of course. Like that. I don't think I'm understanding what that does. I don't think it's offsetting how I'm expecting it to offset. Let me try and get U and get V instead of get U and get V offset. What on earth? Is that right? That's not right, is it? I'm going to try and plonk these in here as well. Because it should actually be the exact same. So still get U and get V. Like this. Okay, that way I can just get out of debug mode. Or at least get out of the debug view. So what is that doing? That's not right. Okay, what if I just used 1 and 1 for these? I wonder what that does. By the way, you don't need to divide by loop x, loop y in the loops, because every time you use x or y, you multiply it by loop x anyways. Divide by loop x. Here? No, but I'm flooring that, so it's not the same. At least I don't think it's the same value because it's being floored. I don't really know how to explain it. But I'm pretty sure I have to have those, is what I'm trying to say. Look, what I'm going to try... I'm going to try and get you 1 negative this and here get v1 negative this Oh. Nope. Okay, what is this value giving, I wonder? $0.375. Oh, of course. Because this is the right. Right. Ooh. I need to essentially say 0.375, but I need to take that away relatively to the sprite, not relatively to the atlas. Which I would assume I can just use get v offset for, but it doesn't like that. I'm going to try it here as well. I'm going to get you offset. Okay, maybe I need to use negative. Maybe I need to negate this so that it's saying like, oh, go back into the sprite. No. Maybe just get you and get V. What the fuck? Nope. Okay. I don't know. You would think that it would try you'd think that it would offset within that sprite when you try to use get v offset, but it must not do that. Wait, so if I use v1 negative v0, that gets me the width in relative space, right? Within the atlas. So I'm wondering if I say get v1, right? So if I say something like int, I'll start with the width. So rail width is equal sprites dot u1 negative sprite dot u0 float. That's what I meant. Now if I say float result is equal this times rel width, and then add sprite.u0. This is what I'm going to try. Oh, v0. So let's go result y. Oops, this is meant to be x and x. So leftover y divided by float loop y times rel height plus sprite dot v1 v0. I'm not sure if this will work, but I think the concept of what I'm trying to do will work. Let's see. Maybe? It kind of looks like it might be trying to do it. Is one of these wrong? So u1 negative u0, v1 negative v0, xx width 0, y. Maybe not this. Okay, no, that was right. It's not going to be v1, is it? No. Maybe I don't need to use the result x on this one. So maybe I can just use sprite dot u1 for the x. No, it looks like it's actually the other way around. I can use v1 for the y. Yes! There you go. So if I just grab these two, right, and plonk them in here, and here, I can use sprite dot u1 and result y. Okay. Now we need to just render that final little corner piece. How can I do that? Can I just say +1 here? No, because that renders a full height. How am I going to do this, actually? How am I going to render that last corner? Can I just do render sprite? Yeah, but I forgot what the code was. If anyone can go back on the stream and have a look for me. I think it was literally just one simple math thing, but I'm just gonna have a look if I can find it. It was a while ago. See if I can find it. Okay, I found it. No, stop. I have found it. So all I did was render sprite, sprite atlas stack. I did x0 plus width, negative leftover x. And then I did y0 plus height, negative leftover y. And I did x1, y1. I did sprite dot get u0, sprite dot b0, sprite dot u1, sprite dot b1. Oh, and then obviously R, G, B, A. Yeah, so that has rendered, but obviously the UV is wrong. I need these here, so I need that and that. I'll just copy these over. So then this would be result X, and this would be result Y. Oops, I put that in the wrong place. Oops. Result X, and result Y. Is that right? I think so. Kind of hard to tell at this scale, but I think that's right. Does that look right? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. I will actually just move these above the leftover thingy and then just remove them from in here. Boom. Boom! So that now renders a fluid perfectly right. Yeah. Fantastic. Okay, so yeah, so one of the final things we can do is the tooltip. That should actually be fairly easy. I'll probably regret saying that. Oh no, that's not the final thing. The final thing is the actual amount of the fluid. So so we can get a percentage of how full up it is. That's the final thing I need to do. And then I'll probably end the stream after that because A, it's getting late, and B, I have been streaming for 3.5 hours. Which isn't long, but I'll probably do a longer stream at the weekend. We'll have to see. I'm not going to promise anything because I have no idea. But yeah, so let's just try and do this, shall we? Let's how do we want to do this actually? So we're going to need fluid in these methods somehow. Oh no, we won't. We'll just need it up here. So where I render this sprite, I can say there's one thing I will do. Public static texture atlas sprite get block, and I'm gonna have that taken a resource location texture And I'm gonna return this. And I'm just gonna say get block texture. That just cleans up this little bit of code a little bit better. And another thing I'm going to do, instead of having this color variable, just going to pass that straight into there, then rename this to color. And actually, instead of having this texture here, I'll just plonk that in here. That's fine. So now we have the sprite and the color. It's just a little bit cleaner. And ideally, I wouldn't want to pass the atlas in here, but I don't know how to do that without passing the atlas. What does it use the atlas for? Atlas. Render sprite takes in the atlas. Comes into here, the atlas. Oh, because that sets the shader texture. Okay, well, what I could do is set the shader texture in here and then just pass in the atlas. So inventory menu dot block atlas, and just take out the atlas in all of these. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. I might actually do these as well. I'll just plonk them up here. Oh, I can't do that because I don't have the RGB. Right. Do I need to pass the RGB into all of these? Not really, do I? Ah, hello, modding by Corp and Joe. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I was inspired to stream again. I was very inspired to work on Turty chemistry. And I'm actually working on fluid stuff like you were doing in your stream, funnily enough. Because I think it would be very helpful to have something like that, because I'm going to be rendering God knows how many fluids in the span of Turty chemistry's lifetime. Probably a lot of fluids, so it's probably only the start. Yeah, I don't need to pass in RGBA anywhere. That's going to simplify all of these methods. What is this music? This is so random. This is where I find out that some of this music isn't copyright. Is copyright, I mean. I don't think it is. I'm on a no copyright playlist, but sometimes you never know. To be fair, for a stream it doesn't really matter anyways, but still. Okay. Hopefully that's a lot cleaner in my eyes, I think. One thing I might do, instead of manually saying, oh, get the steel texture, what if I want the flowing texture? I'd have to create a different kind of fluid widget. Not sure how I can define which one I want to use for that. Yeah, fluid rendering, yeah, it's a pain. It's actually shocking that vanilla doesn't have anything for that. I mean, I know they don't use it for anything, but I feel like it's just something they would have nonetheless. Maybe they do. Maybe they have it in their dev environment and just don't export it to production, which would make sense, to be fair, but it would just be nice. Or maybe Forge could add a fluid rendering method. I mean, I see why they don't, because obviously you can see the absolute mess that's caused here, but still. Okay, can I clean up anything else here? What on earth is that? No. Why can't I see what it is? Anyways. Let's see. So yeah, I want to find a better way to pass in this. But I'm procrastinating. I'm really procrastinating here because I don't want to try and figure out I don't want to try and figure out the percentage thing for how much fluid's in the stack. Wait, actually, that would require me to pass in a max fluid, wouldn't it? Because currently it's just a fluid stack is just an amount. There's not a max amount that it can have. So I'm going to have to pass that in as well. I might create an overload for that, because maybe there would be a circumstance where I don't care about the count and I just want to render a fluid. How would I want to do that? What I could do... Okay, I have an idea of how I could do this. So I could create so this mod is just a basically tech chemistry mod, if you will. So it's basically like most of your tech mods, except more chemistry involved, if you will. It's all about getting all the different elements in semi-realistic ways, as realistic as is feasible within Minecraft, of course, which, you know, not necessarily going to be that realistic, but you know, it's the best I can do. I guess I could give you examples. If I loaded up my 1.15 version, you'd understand a little bit more. Because for anyone who isn't sort of up to date with what's happening with Turty chemistry, this is the second version of Turty. Well, actually third, but we don't talk about the first one. This is the second version of Turty chemistry, and I've just completely redone it from scratch because I wanted to start in a better order. Originally I was kind of just throwing a bunch of stuff together. Now I'm trying to be a little bit more organized with what I do in what order. So we're starting off with a Shale Fracturer, which will be the main source for shale gas, which then allows you to get like hydrogen, and it'll be other stuff as well, of course, but the main source of hydrogen. So yeah, I'm just sort of going through all elements. At the moment I'm just building basically massive layers of abstraction so that in the future I can just say, oh, here's a fluid widget, done, that sort of thing. That's the plan. Yeah, it's very ambitious, I will say, but I think as long as I have built all these layers of abstraction, which I'm doing, I think it won't be as big of a task overall. It is just making these abstract widgets and all that stuff. And once I have done that, it shouldn't be too bad. And the world gen is probably going to kill me, but it is what it is. Can't do anything about that. Oh, actually, one thing I am going to do. I'm going to disable blend up here. I just noticed that. Otherwise, I'd be disabling blend like 40 times, and it's not very good. Okay, so let's see. What I was going to do is I was going to make this class have a count and a max count, and then I was going to say I'll create another class which automatically has those values the same, and that way it'll be easier. I guess I can just create another constructor for that, can't I? So it can be like essentially this constructor, exactly this, but instead of that, I'll pass all of these in. So I'll go x, y, width, height, loop x, loop y, and then I'll just pass in 1, 1. No, I'll say fluid dot amount. Fluid dot amount. No, I'll say 1, 1 just to make sure, because otherwise the fluid might be empty. And obviously that's not going to work because this doesn't have an amount. So int max. I guess I only want one integer then, don't I? What's wrong with this? Am I missing? Oh, of course I'm missing the fluid. I also need a way to define whether the fluid should fill vertically or fill horizontally. I think I'll just make an enum for that. So let's just create a public enum orientation. For now, I'll just have vertical and horizontal, but in the future, I might want to have like left to right, right to left, up to down, down to up. But for now, that I'll keep it as this, because otherwise I'd have to rewrite all of this. I don't really want to do that. So I wouldn't have to rewrite that much, but I'm lazy. Okay. So where do I need to change to get this to work? Okay, well, first I actually need an orientation, which I'll only pass into this one. Orientation. Nope, that's not the one I meant to pass it into. I meant to pass it into this one. There we go. And let's have a private. I'll have it be final. I think that makes the most sense. And I'll just set that simples. Okay, I'm going to have to pass an orientation into here. I'll just do vertical, but it doesn't matter. No, I'll do horizontal. So, essentially, let's create some space here so we can work with this. So, if orientation is equal orientation dot, we'll start with horizontal because I think that would be the easiest. Actually, it's going to be the same, but it's just going to be so the max amount is going to be this dot max, which I need to create a variable for. We'll just say maximum, and here we'll put the is equal max. Okay, this is going to need to be in brackets because I'm going to have to do some division. Max amount divided by this dot fluid dot amount max, and one of these is going to have to be a float. Right? Is it going to have to be a float? Yeah, I think so. And then divided by, I guess, just this dot width. Hello Technovision, welcome to the stream. I think I still need to do this dot x, don't I? Because this is the, yes, I do. What? Oh, that's a float now. Oh, of course. Of course it's a float. That's fine. We can deal with this. Bruh. Did that just ignore my casting? It did, didn't it? Oh, because I did the brackets wrong. There you go. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's pass in orientation dot horizontal. Let's give it a max of 700. Just a test value there. Oh, we have to run the game. I think vertical should be exactly the same, shouldn't it? Now that I think about it. For some reason I had it in my head that vertical is going to be harder, but it's not. It's going to be identical. It's just it's going to be just this dot height instead, isn't it? This dot height and this dot y. Oh no. No. This needs to be the x and width. This needs to be the y and height. Okay, let's test this. I hope this works. Fingers crossed. Oh. Yeah, that was a possibility. Do we have an error? Nope, that's the worst when you don't have an error. This is just a silly mistake, which I can't see right now. Yeah, brackets don't matter here, do they? I don't believe there needs to be any brackets here. But what there does need to be, so we have the max. Okay, so X position, that's gonna need to be there no matter what. Then we have the maximum, which would be 700. I'll just put 1,000 to make that simple. Does that change anything? No. Okay. 1,000 divided by the fluid's amount. So the fluid's amount is going to be 500. So 1,000 divided by 500. Wait, no, these do need to be in brackets. No, they don't need to be in brackets. 1,000 divided by 500. 2, and then divided by the width, which is gonna be okay, so 150. So this should be essentially okay, I see the issue. So that would give me 0.01 as the so yeah, it would just be the x plus 0.01. Interesting. So this isn't right. One second, I need to think about this. It needs to be times 100, doesn't it? It needs to be this part here times 100. Yes, maybe. No, that's not. That can't be right. That has actually given me width divided by max divided by amount. Maybe? Kind of, my brain is kind of farting right now, so I'm not sure. Stop, wait. Oh, okay, maybe I should remove the times 100. Yeah, that looks about right, I think. I guess we can test it by saying, okay, first of all, let's move this like that. And then if I change the orientation to vertical, is that half? Wait. Yeah, that's half. So that does now work. Let's just move these two into a variable. These two. So let's have int scaled width is equal that, and int scaled height is equal that, and then I can just use scaled width and scaled height. I think that's it. right? Yeah, so that renders it. Shall I do the tooltip? Shall I do the tooltip in this stream? Let's do it. Let's do it. It's going to take like 5 seconds. Come on, let's just do this. Okay. In the render method, after we've done all of this, all we should need to do if GUI utils, I already made a method for this, so isMouse in area is something I made before X and Y. We'll start with the all it is this.x, this.y, and the width is going to be scaled width, scaled height. Width. Change the values first to test. Oh, that's a good point. I'll do that in a second. But I just want to render a tooltip first, which I need to remember how this works. How do you render a tooltip? Isn't there just a method to render a tooltip? There's render tooltip, but you can't pass anything into it. Oh, right. Is it GUI component dot? No? Is there not a render tooltip method? Really? Maybe Minecraft.getInstance dot screen dot render tooltip. There you go. So we'll pass in the stack. We'll pass in a new text component. Although, yeah, I guess we have to create a new text component. That's not really an option, is it? I think we can just do mouse X and mouse Y. I don't think there'll be any weird offsets going on here. If there is, then... Oh, actually, do we have access to this.Minecraft? We don't. That's dumb. We should. Let's make that a thing. Minecraft. Oh, actually, it might be this.MC. No, we don't. That's dumb. We should. This.Minecraft. And when it's created, we'll just do this.Minecraft is equal Minecraft.getInstance. And that should almost certainly exist at that stage. So we'll just do a new text component. Is there a way to do like multiple components? Render component tooltip? Yeah, I think that's what we want. Component. Because I want to render like multiple layers of like multiple. So I want to first render, for example, let's do a new translatable component of this.fluid. And I want to render the name, so get translation key. And then I want to do a new text component. And I want to say this.fluid.amount. And then out of this.maximum. I'm not sure that will work, but we can give it a go. Oh, let's change the values as well while that's doing its thing. So let's give it 900 out of 1,000 to test it. And we can try some other values once it's loaded. And then that'll probably be enough for this stream, I think. I don't wanna do too much. Yeah, millibuckets. Well, I mean, I guess it's up to, you know, whatever. Oh, it's not quite right. It's not quite right. The height is wrong there. I don't actually know why the height is. Oh, of course. Wait, no, that doesn't. What? What? Yeah, that's not quite right. I mean, it's the tooltip is rendering how I expected it to. That's good, but not in the right places. Why? So it's using the scaled width. Oh, because the scaled width is the X and Y plus. Right, of course. So let's just do negative this dot X. Actually, okay, let's get rid of these here. And I'll just add it on here. There we go, like that. And then, yeah, that should work. Beautiful. Oh, that's not quite right. Interesting. It's not rendering the tooltip if it's in the little overlap bit. I wonder why. It's not height. But, you know, I don't really want to worry about it. To be honest. It's doing it on the right side, just not on the bottom. Weird. Oh, of course, because it's using the scaled height even though the orientation might not be horizontal. So how am I going to do this then? I could just have a long if statement. I might create two booleans, so I might say boolean within horizontal is equal orientation is equal orientation horizontal, and this, and the height will just be just a height, right? And then I might have boolean within vertical is equal orientation is equal orientation dot vertical, and I'm just going to copy this here and swap out this, so this dot width and scaled height. And then I'm going to say if within horizontal or within vertical. And you'll keep them close like that. There you go. Now let's try just switch the orientation to vertical. And it's the exact same. Perfect. It does look a little weird because there's no like border for it, right? Good night, Bo Truckle. hope you enjoyed the stream. But yeah, that's actually it. So the vertical orientation is from top to bottom. No, I don't think it is. But yeah, it is. It is. That's right. That's how it's meant to, well, that's how I intended it to be, but actually that's probably not how it would normally be. I mean, that's another excuse for me to add extra orientations, isn't it? I'll probably do that maybe in between the next stream, or I'll do it in the next stream, we'll see, depends how I feel. But I think that's probably about enough for this stream. It is getting late, it is now 11 PM, and we've done quite a lot this stream. How long have we been going for? Actually, that's probably, oops. How long have we been going for? We've been going for just over 4 hours, so not bad, not bad. So yeah, I hope you guys did, enjoy this stream. If you did, please do give it a like. It's helpful to me. I'll know if people do enjoy the streams or not. Obviously, if you don't enjoy the stream, then it'd be very helpful in the comments if you tell me why you don't enjoy the streams. Just helpful feedback. And yeah, that's about it. So I will probably see you guys in the next stream, maybe on Saturday. We'll see. I'm not sure right now. No promises. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. Goodbye, everybody.